today is a special one. I am in Bondo, the home of Raila Amolo Odinga. But this is actually not his home. This is the home of his father that is now a mausoleum. This is where the father was buried. This is where Fidel was buried. This is where the family of Raila Amolo Odinga and his life began. This place is called Jaramogi. This is in Bondo. I want to give you an exclusive tour of this home and the burial sites of Jaramogi Oginga Odinga and even that of Fidel. Let's walk in so that you can see. Twende kazi. So there's a path here. This is where you walk in, and you're welcome with this matured trees and this whole path that just extends all the way. Yeah? Just take that end. It extends all the way, all tarmacked all the way to the inside. We will walk in so that you can see. This is Jaramogi. Hey, hey, hey. Now we are at the gate 2. This is Jaramogi. Now this is the gate that actually takes you in where now the home of Jaramogi Oginga Odinga himself is. And I'm waiting for the security. Hello? Habari yako mama?
Salama.
Mimi naitwa Jalango.
Naitwa Ruth.
Ruth, tumekuja hapa kwa ajili ya kuonyesha wananchi kuhusu Jaramogi.
Thank you.
Tumekubaliwa kuingia?
Of course.
Asante sana. Thank you so much. Guys, welcome. Ruth here has just welcomed us. And definitely because they have so many visitors that come in. There are so many visitors. So the first thing you do, you have to sanitize and clean up. You have to clean up. Oh, you have to clean up. Ruth, let the car stay there. Ruth, nikuulize, kuna mtu anaweza tutembeza huku? Kuna watu? Okay, watu wako wengi. Very nice. So as you walk in, you're welcome with this huge, magnificent sculpture of this lion. The lion that resembles of whose home we walked into. Now, then you have the path that takes you in. I wish you would have been told whose house this has. And I hope the people guiding us will be able to tell us and showcase us everything about this place. Now, as you can see, we are here at the museum. Nobody lives here, I suppose. Maybe the staff or the people now live here. But this is the home of the great man himself, the father of the 5th president. This is the home of Jaramogi Oginga Odinga. This is where he was actually buried. This is life. This is history. This is one of the founding fathers. The founding fathers of this nation. The people who fought for our freedom. This is where it all begins. Maybe we have our guide here now to just showcase us and tell us. Baba. Asante sana. Asante sana. Habari yako? Wewe unaitwa nani? Martin Otieno.
Wonderful. I'm happy to meet you.
Happy to meet me. Asante sana.
I know you are getting there.
Thank you. Are you praying for me?
I'm with you.
Asante.
He's a good friend of mine. Wherever he is, I know I'll get Christmas.
No problem. Christmas.
Yeah.
So, tunaanzia wapi?
So, have you seen that one used to be the Baba sound?
Come. Nataka sauti, ongea kwa sauti ndio watu wapate kujua. Nyumba ya Raila ilikuwa gani? Hii ndio ilikuwa nyumba ya baba. Kwa hivyo maya. No, let's check Baba's house first. So guys, Mr. Martin is here, will be our guide today. He will take us through the museum so that you people can understand how history is made and how the journey has been. So, hii ndio ilikuwa nyumba ya baba. Hii hapa. Raila Amolo Odinga. Now take that image there. one was Baba's first house in his father's home. This one here. This is where Baba lived. And this is where Raila Odinga. This is what we call Simba. This is Simba. Simba is the first house a young Luo man builds in his father's compound. Simba is that first house. So Baba, this used to be Raila's house. This is Raila's Simba. It is locked.
It's locked.
Oh, no.
Now it's a servant quarter.
It is a servant quarter.
Yeah.
So hapa ndio baba alikuwa anaingia, anatulia hapa.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a massive one.
I'm telling you. That one used to be Dr. Buru's home. The one that has a tank next to it, you can zoom. Yes, that one is where Dr. Buru, that used to be Dr. Buru's house. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now, let me tell you how Luos build, all right? So, the father will build his house facing the gates, all right? The main gate. Then the firstborn, the secondborn, the firstborn on the right, the secondborn on the left. The thirdborn on the right, the fourthborn on the left. Just like that. Alafu, in the left. So that used to be Baba's house. That used to be Dr. Oburu's house. Now this is the home of Jaramogi Oginga Odinga. This is where he was buried. This is where history begins. And this is where the home of the great Raila Odinga, his home is. Now, Baba Matthew, so take us in now. Wow.
This is the great place, sacred place.
This is the sacred place.
Yeah.
What is, we follow this path. What is sacred about this place?
This is where the hero is resting. So that is where we are getting in.
Oh, this is the graveyard of Jaramogi Oginga Odinga.
Yes.
Wow. Hey.
So you see this house here?
Which house? This one.
The one written Luo Heroes Gallery.
Luo Heroes Gallery.
Yeah. This house was built by Jaramogi in early 50s. So this is where Oburu Raila were brought up. This is where Oburu and Raila were brought up. It was semi-permanent. So I'm going to show you a photo of the previous one.
Okay.
What the previous one was looking like. When you'll be getting inside the museum, there is a lot inside the Jaramogi Museum. So Jaramogi lived there until independence.
This one here.
Then after independence, he built this house.
So after independence, this is where he lived before independence. So after independence,
He moved from here with the first wife, which is mother to Raila, up to this one here. Then that is the house of the second wife.
this is the house of the second wife. Okay.
And the mother to Akinyi Walako. I don't know whether you know Akinyi Walako.
Yeah, Akinyi. That is the Akinyi's mom.
Akinyi's mom, but Akinyi Walako is from Raila's mom.
Uh-huh.
Then come and show you the house of the second wife.
So how many wives did they have? Four wives.
So this is the house of the third wife.
That was the house of the third wife. Can you just come closer? That's the house of the third wife. Can you zoom into this one? Wow. From there had four wives. Raila's mom was wife number
One.
right, wife number one. Whose house is this now?
The one facing the gate, the way you explained when you were...
Oh, this is the house facing the gate.
The gate.
Because as a Luo man, the house facing the gate, that would be the house of your first wife. That is the house on the first wife in Luo is called Mikai. Mikai means the first wife. Wow.
And
So
you know the second one?
the second wife is called
Nyachira.
Nyachira.
And the third one is called Reru.
Reru.
And the fourth one is called Adongo Hair.
Adongo Hair.
Yeah. So that is now the house of the fourth one.
That is the house of the fourth one.
Yeah.
It's very modern.
Very modern. It's what it was good when Mzee was now official leader of opposition.
When Jaramogi was now the official leader of the opposition, that when he built for his fourth wife.
Yeah.
Is any of the wives alive?
Yeah. The third one is alive, stays in Kisumu. The second one is alive, but those they differ with Jaramogi, but she's there alone in Nairobi.
In Nairobi.
And they have children with Musa, so she still belongs to this home.
This home.
Yeah. The fourth one is still there and used to live here. Only for now she has gone to their place in Alego, but she used to live here.
Wow.
And that one there, this is the house of the inherited wife.
Oh. They inherited a wife too. So that is the fifth wife.
The fifth wife. You know, you said Jaramogi was born as a result of wife inheritance.
Oh. Mzee Jaramogi was born as a result of wife inheritance.
This Odinga also. Oh. Odinga is the guy who inherited the mother. The real father was called Ajo.
Why am I taking that? Can you add more volume? This is interesting.
Odinga. Jaramogi Odinga no Odinga. Kawa ni kimudu na Juma ta. Tajuma and again and word Odinga.
Okay.
From they share their father was called Raila, but different mothers. Like a son from the third one can come and inherit in us a wife in the house of a second wife's son. Yeah.
Wow.
So this one.
That is a deep Luo. That is such a deep Luo culture. Because it starts with the main house. This is the house of the first wife. That is the mother of Raila Odinga. Then that house there is the house that Mzee lived in until after independence. Yeah. After independence, that's when Mzee built this magnificent home. Yeah. Then this is the house of the second wife, of the third wife. Third wife, that is the house of the fourth wife. And this is the fifth wife who was inherited. And remember, even Raila was born from inheritance. Jaramogi was born from inheritance. Wow. Where next do we go to?
We are now getting to the mausoleum.
Where Mzee was buried.
Yeah. Where I want you to go and get your blessings.
This is where I need to get my blessings.
Yeah.
Wow. So just turn the camera so that people can see how beautiful this place is.
Yes, and can stand there. Can you stand there?
So I stand here.
Just stand there. Capture him, yeah. With the two lions, the king of jungles. Yeah.
So this in this place lions are alive.
So we are now getting
lions
inside.
And you can see the first lion, the second lion.
So this stand here again. It was officially opened by General Olusegun Obasanjo.
Wow, this museum, Jaramogi Oginga Odinga Museum, was officially opened by General Olusegun Obasanjo
of Nigeria
in 1995.
1995.
Wow.
That was the first memorial.
That's the first memorial. Wow.
So your eyes are very more.
Father God, may Father God, may your son keep on resting in peace. May your will be done, and may the founding fathers of our nation and all the good things that they did to us continue resting in eternal peace. In Jesus' name, amen.
aka kenda kete lweti Jehova mondo ipare kendo imiya teko kendo gik maricho madidhi mbele na kwani God. Allow me to come and you also can aside what is it to Lord. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, so you're happy with this. May Jaramogi rest in peace. That's it. Guys, now the man of the South is here. This is the man, the king, the founder. This is him. Here lies a great man. Here lies a founding father. Here lies a king. Here lies the Lion himself. Wow. Very nice. So most of the time when you come in, you have to stand next to the man, the deity himself. Half a man, half a mason. You have it? Very good. Now we are moving straight to the museum so that you can be able to see.
Yeah, we have the historical photos.
Historical photos.
So Jaramogi signed after being as a minister.
This is Jaramogi Odinga signing after being sworn as a minister
In
1963.
So this is Jomo Kenyatta, Tom Mboya, James Kitu, Joseph Murumbi, J.D. Tindek, Colonel Governor Jan Makrana.
Wow.
Jaramogi Inspector Police Guard of Honor.
On arrival to Mombasa. Then here, Vice President Jaramogi Oginga Odinga saluting the Navy trip in Vita, Mombasa.
This is Prime Minister Jomo Kenyatta.
Who is this? This is Kenyatta.
Police officer
Achino Neko Oginga Odinga. Wow. Kenya African Union. How leaders outside the sideboard.
I don't know where the sideboard is, the sideboard guard.
Oh, this is not God. Jaramogi Odinga Ukambani.
As a leader of Kenya.
Wow. Daniel Kioko. Wow.
The press of the airport. This is Paul Day, Jackson and Kenya. This is Joseph Murumbi and the Lego. Jaramogi being sworn in as MP for Bond with the Speaker of National Assembly of President. This photo Ralieda was inside.
Wow.
In Mombasa, Jomo Kenyatta Center, Jaramogi Mugaya, Kima Neko, Oginga Odinga, Gikoni Kiano, Chokwe, Tomboy. The African elected members of a meeting in Nairobi, Chairman Oginga Odinga, Nzao Mwimi, Independent Martin Nzao Mwimi, Ronald Ngala, Masinde Mlilo, Daniel Arap Moi, and Tomboy.
Wow. Guys, this is heavy history. Heavy history. I hope you captured this video very well. This one is one of the best we've ever done.
So Jaramogi reached Almas Otieno at Fred.
This is Honorable Almas Otieno.
In 1963. 1990 Independence Day with the French ambassador Michael Dubon-Cross.
Okay.
At the past, Jaramogi interim chairman Oginga Odinga with the interim secretary general Martin Shikuku. For President Kenyatta and his vice president Oginga Odinga shake hands. Jaramogi Oginga is mentioned the damage caused by 82 Air Force plane which crashed at Kaloruni Estate in Nairobi.
Oh, this is when the interim Fort Kenya chairman Jaramogi Odinga being shown the damage caused by the 82 Air Force plane that crashed in Kaloruni.
Jaramogi signed the visitors book during NCCK function, looking on his Reverend Moyabia. Jaramogi, Oginga Odinga, Dr. John Amino, the lawyer.
Wow.
Jaramogi Oginga Odinga placed the press at the airport. Dr. Munyawa and James Orengo.
Oh, James Orengo was already there.
Orengo was already there.
Wow.
Jaramogi with the Registrar General movement before he was told his party could not be registered. This was 1991 during the Maki Party struggle. Yeah. The official leader of opposition, Jaramogi Oginga Odinga, welcomed President Moi at the airport after attending the OKU meeting.
Wow.
You see Kimala, Saitoti, Jaramogi talks to Minister Simon Nyachai.
This is Simon Nyachai.
At Kisumu Airport, the moment before they receive President Moi to open the Kisumu Air Station. Jaramogi Oginga Odinga body lies at the funeral home, praying his strangled account. You remember the account?
Oh, yeah.
The who was the boss of the sect, which is now the chairman.
This is now when Mzee was dead.
So the body lies at the so the final farewell at Kansiime. They took a photo.
Yes.
In that the first entry.
Yes.
So President Moi is talking to Judge Anyona, Wambuyo Tina Mbugwa, Bishop J.J. Kamoto, Kijana Wamalo, Job Obinda, James Orangoitri, Obuacha, Bishop Okulu. Let's move to the museum.
Baba. So, let me ask you. This place, Mapping, is now open for public.
This one is open for public. Now, we have started now for tourism. In the scope of this being argued, the family decided to turn it to the Jaramogi Memorial Museum.
Wow.
Yeah. Where people can
So we are walking into the museum, where we have a lot of artifacts. You're the one with the key.
Yeah.
Wow. So we start here, eh?
Here we have the Jaramogi's hats.
So here we have the hats. And
The one for Ford. You remember this?
this is for Ford.
You remember the one with the beads?
Yeah. So this is the same one.
The same one. Is this one? And this one is transported is this one, and you saw the specs, you will see the specs. And this is now Mama May, the mother to Wagua.
Wow. This is why it's called Woodman, the son of May.
And also Raila's daughter was named after
This is now Raila's mother,
Raila's father.
Mama Mary Juma Odinga. Wow.
And this one is Raila's grandma.
This is
This is what Raila shared in common with Jacob Medeo. So Raila's mother is her firstborn. When Jacob's mother was her last one.
wow.
So since Musa was a polygamous man, so he was married to his own bedroom where his wives were now not allowed.
So the wives were never allowed here.
Yeah. And so he was living as his office. You see, these are the shoes.
These are all his shoes.
The chair. The shoes.
Hey, it won't have this one. Hey, look at this one.
Yeah.
So this used to be his chair.
Yeah, those are
Carved wooden chair used by Jaramogi Odinga, a symbol of authority. This used to be Jaramogi's bed. Hey, people.
Instead was Uhuru na Jomo. Utalipatia Uhuru kabla hujatoa Kenyatta. When he was fighting for the release of Jomo Kenyatta.
This is my Uhuru na Jomo.
And this was his pajama. He was arrested in that pajama during the Bad Party strike.
So that's the pajama that Mzee was arrested in.
And you see the Lancaster briefcase.
This is the briefcase he went with to Lancaster.
Yeah, in 1962.
1962.
And the drinks, he used the Premier Grand Cru.
Dry white wine.
And there was a papaya wine, Bad 69, and Scotch whiskey.
This used to be his music.
This is the gramophone. It's master's voice. Yeah.
Wow.
And those were his suitcases.
These are the suitcases that he used to travel with. So, but museum was a new. During that time, you already had a bus stop. The room was self-contained and had a bus stop.
Start for scratching with the feathers for cleaning the air. Just a little typical.
So this is for
very simple line.
scratching the feet. Then this one was for the feathers for scratching the ear.
And a local toothbrush. We call it in Doluwa Rocco.
Rocco. This is the toothbrush from Zay. This is the feathers for the ear. Yeah. Wow.
You see the walking sticks, this one is ceremonial. You need to stand here. I want you to hold this one.
Yeah. This is ceremonial.
Joey! Yeah.
Joey!
That is Jala's, the lion.
Jaramogi Oginga Odinga retired. I used to attending friend's funeral.
Yeah.
That is how. This is the one he carried during for Kenya.
For Kanu Jogo,
KPU
This was a Fort Kenya boss.
As a Fort Kenya boss. This was his presidential seat. Then images.
This Africa's president, his company.
Oh, he's the first day.
Manufacturing the gasoline.
Wow. This is when he started the gas.
The company which is manufacturing the gasoline.
Yeah, as you know, Baba is also inherited the company and now he's the one running it. Very nice.
Like the one that came, she's the one.
This is the sister.
The first Kenyan woman to get a PhD in chemistry.
The first Kenyan woman to get a PhD in chemistry. This is Akinyi.
Lecturer at Nairobi University, Jaramogi campus.
Now, lecturer, Nairobi University, Jaramogi campus. The first woman to get a PhD in chemistry. This is Akinyi. Akinyi
Well known. And the other one is Akinyi Walgo. So here we have two Akinyis. So when who from the first house was gone, I think there's two.
This is the symbol.
KPU.
KPU was the cow.
The bull. And the lion.
For Kenya. And down there is where Adwa is living. When you come from Adwa. So Adwa is actually so this is this right here. This was this right here. No, it's a take this. Yeah. So I start here. That is a very powerful move.
This is Baba and his father. I want you to stand with them. So you make sure that you take the three people out.
Yes. So I'm standing between Papa, Jaramogi, and myself.
Yeah, that's good.
Yes.
So, Jaramogi and Obasanjo at the Continental Hotel.
Jaramogi and Obasanjo.
At Independent. So this is when Jaramogi took the lowest member of parliament to State House to tell Moi the problem of their area, various constituencies. So, do you know those who are our MPs? This was Nicholas Gore.
Nicholas Gore.
This is
Phoebe Asio.
John Komboda.
Ojuang Kombodo.
Wigolan. Robert Uko. Moi. Matthew Zagut. My Namurango Kungo Yombo 1978 Kodangwa University.
Wow.
Kamo itamu Bishop Ndik Noktum to Orango. Kuri ma Bishop Ndik Chungu Mondo Yombo Nikachimo ina duwa kwa sasa Uganda Kote.
Wow.
John Okwanya. Jaramogi was the chairman of Cotton Board and Land. Grace Onyango. Koro mai tako mukungo nyono bunge. Mai nyabono kari.
The first woman to step in the parliament.
And she's the first African woman mayor. First African woman mayor. Mayor Makisumu. Makiringo Kisumu most one no kandaro chan. No Monoro. Omona na. Kianga nunga ni guruma damudango. Ene manucha kustis gonjogo kogi. Koro mayo nyango midi kamo luot kanindo. Mayo pita nyumba mayo. Mayo walta mwita maja kura mungu kwa zungu mayo. Mayo manempi mabono. Rani ya kipondo manga chaswele. Mua janga yone. Mayo alfonso kuko wati tomo. Ya mua la alito tomo tena mala
Civil. This is Jaramogi representing Kenya. Kenya becomes a member of the United Nations.
Prime Minister, Chokwene, Kenya Speaker Madam Senate, Jaramogi.
Wow. So this is when Jaramogi had gone at the release of Mzee Jomo Kenyatta. This is when.
Fight kabisa
Wow. Which one is this?
That is now
This is Moscow Day. Jaramogi Odinga Kusha Ahmed Bella. Wow.
This is the first cabinet.
The first cabinet. Wow. The first cabinet. Kenya's first independence cabinet.
Kenyatta briefing the press.
This is Kenyatta briefing the press. And this is Mboya Jaramogi and Chingoneko.
Kamkunji ground. This is when Jaramogi was teaching in Maseno. Jaramogi is the one at the center. Right is south and the father to Jordan. And left is Jaramogi Oginga, the father to Ethiopia.
Wow.
This guy was defeated in Kamkunji constituency by Maina Wanjigi, the father to Jimmy Wanjigi. Kamkunji parliamentary seat.
Wow.
So Jaramogi chairs a Kanu meeting in 1962. So this is John King, Malu, after Jordan, this is Mwai Kibaki. From Makerere.
Guys, this wall is a wall of fame.
Yeah, so we can just now move. The founding fathers of Africa.
So this is the home, the founding fathers of Africa.
So we are in Kenya, you start with Jomo Kenyatta.
Jomo Kenyatta.
Then you go to Julius Kambarage Nyerere of
Tanzania.
Then you go to Milton Apollo Hotel of
Uganda.
Then Jaramogi Oginga Odinga in Lancaster Conference in traditional attire.
Wow. They went to Lancaster in his traditional attire.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is Nelson
Haile
of
Selassie.
Ethiopia. Kenneth Kaunda of Zambia.
Yes.
Dr. Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana. Abdel Nasser of Egypt.
Yes.
Sam Joma of Namibia.
Yes.
Sokotura of Guinea.
Oh, yes.
Nambia Zikiwa of Nigeria.
Yes.
Nelson Madiba Mandela of South Africa. Leopold Senghor of Senegal. Felix Boni of Ivory Coast.
Yes.
Modibo Keita of Mali. Ben Bella, Algeria.
Wow.
Silvanus Olympia of Togo. This is the first president in Africa to be assassinated with the military, by the military.
Wow.
Yeah. And Patrice Lumumba of Congo, DRC.
Patrice Lumumba.
These are the members of Pan-African. This is Agustino Neto of Angola.
Agustino Neto.
John Garang of Southern Sudan.
Wow.
Samora Machel of Mozambique.
Yes.
The husband to Graça Machel of Mandela.
Yes.
Albert Lutuli of South Africa.
Yes.
The chairman.
This one I know.
Thomas Sankara.
Sankara himself.
The youngest president.
The youngest president of.
This is Gabriel Amika of Cape Verde and Guinea-Bissau. This is the little man, you know also.
Yes.
Muammar Gaddafi.
Muammar Gaddafi.
And this is Luther King.
Luther King.
And this is Frostman of the Revolutionary Right.
Wow.
And this is now, it should become, I want you to stand this way and we capture it, but that is the handshake.
This was a
handshake.
Wow.
And this is the white zone. That is the handshake.
Wow. Nice.
So that is an uniform kisses of something.
Kisses of stone.
Those are Raila's hats.
These are Raila's Baba's hats.
And Baba's hats.
Wow.
And
Famous for it.
African American history. And nobody can stop that.
Nobody can stop that. Wow. This is
the flame of freedom.
Tomboya, Mzee Moi, Fidel Castro, all the books that you ever wanted. Wow. Saraila's now walking sticks. All these traditions, the different walking sticks are also there. Why is this important?
Mana is altar which is normally worn by elders.
This is one of the elders.
Particularly in the difficult.
And a lot of artifacts come to check them out.
Yeah.
Yes. These are the vice presidents of Kenya. Jaramogi Oginga, Joseph Murumbi, Honorable Joseph Karanja, Honorable John Saitoti, Honorable Musalia Mudavadi, Honorable Omar Wakilana. We have Honorable Mudi Awori, Kalonzo Musyoka, and definitely Honorable William Samoei Arap Ruto. Wow.
They told me that history. The longest serving vice president and the shortest serving vice president.
This is the longest serving president and the shortest. Wow.
And still joking around. So we have president and prime ministers.
The president, His Excellency Jomo Kenyatta, Arap Moi, Mwai Kibaki. Prime Minister, Honorable Raila Odinga, His Excellency Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. Wow. The colonial governors, these are the political assassins. Tom Mboya, Pio Kama Kizito, Robert Ouko, Dedan Kimathi, the Field Marshal, J.M. Kariuki, and Alexander Mubi.
Political detainees.
Wow.
You see that?
Raila Odinga,
Koigi Wamwanga, Lawrence Funa, Philomena Chela Gatumtai, George Anyona, Itongo Imanyala.
these are the chief justices of Kenya. We have John Ali, Kitili Mwendwa, James Weeks, Sir Alfred Simpson, Sidney Maida, Cecil Miller himself, Alan Nelson, then we have Fred Kwasi Apado, Abdul Majid, Zakis Jesoni, Leonard Chunga, Evans Gishenu, Willy Mutunga, David Malaga, Zaidi Mwanafunga, Martha Komi. He put Martha Komi there. Martha Komi is my friend.
Look at the house.
This is that house, eh?
I was telling you.
That's the house.
This people,
I know Jaramogi Odinga. Where is Oburu? This is Oburu.
and the daughter.
Akinyi.
This is Ruth.
Ruth Odinga.
Akinyi is here. And I think
This is Ruth, eh?
this is, you show the shoes and the shoes people's name. The letter around the letter you see. And
This is Chilayako. This is Moi Kibaki and Uhuru. Wow. Look at this. I think you people should add my photo in the end. This is Sabarani.
this gentleman,
That's what I am.
that's house. So that the Beard sisters.
The Beard sisters. Wow. Very nice. Glad to be the second liberation. Bishop Itali, Henry Mkulu, Bishop Jenga, Willy Manazeki, Alexander Munge, Manasse Kuya, Timothy Joya. Wow, nice.
So this is the portrait of the first one. The first one, right, the second one, Angola, third one, Angola died in 1983. Akinyi, Chia of Nairobi was for Chair. The rest of the man died in 1975. The rest of the served died in 1992. First one, second one, third one, fourth one.
This is very nice.
Right, that's me.
This accent now. The voice. This is where I was in school.
Look at this competition.
This is beer.
Competition.
And Raila is the only black person there.
A gentleman, look him here. This is when he took that thing. Let's go to another room.
Where? To the jungle. It's called the jungle now.
This is the Joe Wadigan now. Joe Yatimova. I wanted to capture Joe Wadigan.
You want that?
Joe Yatimova.
Very nice.
Joe.
The movement. Really over there? Is that right? Guys, if you have a plan to take on it today, I don't know what you're looking for. Guys, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful day on Jalango TV. You learning a lot about history and everything. But now, there's one place that I need to take you, where Fidel was buried. This is where Fidel Odinga was buried. Anytime. This is the family graveyard now. Wow. This is the family graveyard now. Guys, here lies a very good friend of mine, Fidel Castro Odinga. Obange. I remember our trips with Fidel, our lunch with Fidel, dinners with Fidel, drinking with Fidel. God rest your soul in peace, my brother. This is where Baba's. This is like 40 years now. She died in 1984. That is almost 39 years now. Almost 40 years now. 49. That is Baba's mom. This was his wife, and this is the grave of
immediate follow. And one immediate follow, and I think then and then also. So I hope one day you meet my wife. Wife is an immediate
wow.
That's good.
Wow. No better place to finish this video today than to come and sit next to my friend Obange Fidel. What a journey, what a tour. That is one thing that nobody else can ever show you. That is a tour of the Jaramogi Oginga Odinga Museum, the home of the founding father, his family, his children, from those living and those lying here today. But one special brother of mine, Fidel Odinga, may God rest his soul in peace. Vote Raila Amolo Odinga as your 5th president. I repeat, if you've seen the history I've taken you through, vote Raila Amolo Odinga as your 5th president. This is Jalango TV.
مياه أوسكا جوهر النقاء. Karibu tena mtazamaji. Je, mtazamaji wangu, ukisikia Aisha Jumwa huwa unawazia nini? Bila shaka unatambua kwamba yeye ni mbunge wa Malindi na pengine mkereketo wa siasa za Hustler Nation. Lakini je, umewahi kuwazia kuhusu maisha yake ya ndoa, elimu na hata misingi yake ya imani au dini? Haya basi, nilimhoji na kusikia mengi, hususan namna ya kulainisha tu kiuno. Lakini mbona niandike kwa mate na wino upo? Karibu mtazamaji wangu kwa mahojiano ya ana kwa ana na Aisha Juma, awamu ya kwanza. Ni alfajiri, jogoo wa kwanza tayari ashawika. Hivi sasa mtazamaji, ni majira ya saa 11:30. Hii leo nitakuwa nakutana naye mbunge wa Malindi Aisha Juma katika makazi yake hapa jijini Nairobi. Na kwa nini na hema? Ni kwa sababu nimetoka na mbio. Mheshimiwa ameniambia, Frida jamani, umenichelewesha.
Hi.
Hi.
Good morning, Frida.
Good morning. Samahani, najua nimekuchelewesha.
Umechelewesha sana. Najua mimi I'm always up by 4. Tani nimeona labda utakuwa hapa tuombe pamoja. Karibu sana.
Asante. Kwa hivyo saa 10 unaamka kuomba?
Ya kabisa. Alafu niangalie dailies, current affairs.
Naam.
Karibu.
Asante. Naona tayari ushava.
Nishavaa.
Uliniambia nafaa kuvaa in the gym attire.
Yes.
Sasa sijui kama tunaenda gym ama tunakimbia ama tunaendesha baiskeli.
Tunaenda gym. Kupiga siasa inataka pia uwe uko fit. Sasa labda watu wanashangaa energy unatoa wapi? Lakini kuna vitu wa nyuma yake tunafanya na sana sana huwa kigezo kikubwa ni kufanya mazoezi.
Kwa sababu tushakuchelewesha, naona tuelekee.
Kidogo nimechelewa lakini haina maneno. Na kila siku si Jumatatu.
Basi.
Asante. Ukikuwa addicted na gym ni poa sana. Naenda kufungua sasa kanisa. Nihubiri. You know I'm also a good preacher, eh? Utanisikia kwa majukwaa venye na wahubiria. Sasa tunaanzia hapa. Kukimbia tunaanza hapa. Hizi viuno tunatengenezea hapa bwana. Sasa kama hatutakimbia basi.
Shafika katika maeneo yake ya mazoezi. Wacha tuone atachukua dakika ngapi. Sijui kama ni lisali moja ama ni dakika 30, lakini sasa tupo tayari. Na kama alivyosema mheshimiwa ni kwamba viuno vinatengenezewa hapa. Wacha tukavitengeneze.
Unaona kiuno? We are done. We can call it a day. And thank you for giving me company. Tunaenda tu kwa nyumba kufreshen up alafu siku ianze. Haya, karibu Frida tena.
Asante.
Umeonaje mazoezi?
Usikie nakwambia tayari niko na njaa. Lakini wewe ni mkali.
Mimi
Unaona mpaka una
nimezoea.
sweat.
Mimi nimezoea na unajua pia leo sijafikisha masaa zangu. Nimekwambia mimi nakaa pale for 1.5 hours. So wacha mimi ni freshen up kidogo. Then nirudi tupige breakfast.
Ni mambo gani ambayo ungependa kujua kuhusiana na mheshimiwa? Yote tutayazungumzia papa hapa. Na mheshimiwa, labda tu kwa manufaa ya mtazamaji wetu, watu wangependa kujua Aisha Juma ni nani? Asubuhi tumeenda na wewe kufanya mazoezi, hilo hatukujua. Kwa undani kabisa, wewe ni nani? Ulizaliwa wapi? Kuna watoto wangapi? Hebu tueleze.
Mimi ni mama wa watoto 3. Mmoja ni kijana na 2 wasichana.
All eyes on you, can't take them off. Cause what you do is what they want. Every color looks good on you. The brightest yellow
Nimezaliwa katika kijiji kimoja, a very remote and sand-swept village known as Takaungu in Kilifi County. Na katika familia moja ambayo ni kubwa, na namshukuru Mungu kwa sababu marehemu babangu alikuwa na mabibi 6 na sisi tukazaliwa 28. Bahati mbaya katika familia yote hiyo, mzee hakuwa na uwezo wa kutupeleka shuleni. So tulipomaliza darasa la 8, basi wengi ikawa ni hapo hivyo. Mimi nikapelekwa kidato cha kwanza na cha pili katika shule ya upili ya Ganze. Baada ya hapo basi mimi nikaingia siasa. So tuseme mimi maijani ya kisiasa started in 1997.
Baada ya masomo kabisa ndo tayari ulijiingiza katika siasa ama kwanza ulichukua muda nyumbani?
No, baada ya kukosa kurudi shuleni wakati nilipomaliza kidato cha pili, nilikaa nyumbani kidogo kwa muda kama miezi 6 hivi. Then baba alikuwa amepanga mipango ya kwamba mimi niolewe kama vile wenzangu walivyokuwa wameolewa. Na hilo nilikuja nikaligundua baadaye baada ya kuwa na fahamu zangu kamili kwamba ni tatizo ambalo lipo kwa wasichana wengi katika sehemu za kule vijijini. Mimi nikapewa bwana, nikazaa kijana wangu, nikakaa hapo tena nikazaa mtoto wa pili, huyo msichana. Babangu tena akaja akaniomba nisimame sasa diwani wa Takaungu huo mwaka wa 1997. Katika safari yangu mwaka wa 2011 nilirudi kufanya mtihani wa kidato cha 4 as a private candidate. Then nikajoin JKUAT for certificate in county governance na nikamaliza. Then nikadifaa kiasi, nikarudi ground kufanya campaign, nikachaguliwa kiti cha uwakilishi wa kina mama katika Kilifi County. 2014 nikarudi tena JKUAT kufanya executive masters in leadership and governance.
Mheshimiwa umesoma
Na nikamaliza. Then nika register sasa for bachelors in leadership and governance at ILU in 2016. Nikadifaa tena, nikaenda kufanya campaign za 2017 kuchaguliwa mbunge, na niliporudi 2017 August nikarudi chuo. I thank God. Nilimaliza na niligraduate.
Pale ambapo ulikuwa unajitambulisha umesema kwamba wewe ni mama wa watoto 3, lakini hatujasikia kama wewe ni mke. Na fununu huku nje zinasema kwamba mheshimiwa alipoanza kupanda bei, basi aliyekuwa ni mpenzi wake ambaye ni mvuvi ukamtupilia mbali.
Divorce zinafanyika kila mahali. Hata leo labda wameachwa kadhaa ama wameacha kadhaa. Kwa hivyo ni hali ambayo ipo, na mimi ni si mke wa mtu. Mimi am not answerable to any man in this world. Kwanza nataka niwaambie watu, wanajua kwamba mimi nilimwacha, lakini baada ya mimi kuwa kuwa diwani wa Takaungu, alisema yeye hawezi kuwa na bibi ambaye ni mwanasiasa. Kwa hivyo nichague mawili, either niendelee na siasa ama niwe mkewe kama alivyodai. Basi mimi nikaona hii ni karia na siwezi kuiua.
Lakini wanaume wengi, Aisha, tuseme ukweli, huku nje wanakuogopa kwa sababu ubabe wako. Wajua ukisimama pale jukwani, wanaume kwa wanawake wote unawatisha.
Yeah.
Every successful woman, there is a man, forget. Behind every successful woman is herself.
Sasa tuseme ni kwa sababu ya huu ubabe ndio maana tena kabisa hukupata mwanaume, ama ni hivyo tu mwenyewe hutaki?
Na Frida, wewe ukiniangalia mimi naweza kuwa sina mume. Sina mume wa kwamba niambiwe yule ni bwanake Aisha. Lakini maisha yanaendelea. Kwa hivyo
piga chenga kidogo.
Nataka nikwambie, unajua kusema uko na mwanamume na kuolewa ni vitu viwili tofauti. Sasa mimi kuolewa
ndio
hapana. Nimesema hapo mimi nilipiga break. Na kuolewa sifikiri.
jamani, mtazamaji, umbea hautaki uvivu. Unaona tayari umesema mbona umekata. Tunarejea jamani na makala hayo ya Aisha Jumwa sehemu ya pili. Amesema yeye ukimwangalia kwani amekosa mume. Haya, ni kitendawili hicho. Mtazamaji, usiende mbali, nachukua mapumziko mafupi. Tukirudi tajua mengi kuhusiana na mbunge huyo wa Malindi Aisha Jumwa. Mheshimiwa, sasa tuachane na masuala ya mapenzi. Ushatujibu. Mwerevu atashikanisha.
Atashikanisha of course.
Tuingie sasa katika ulingo wa siasa. Iko vipi wewe kama mwanamke, wanaume hawakupigi vita?
Wajua, katika masuala ya uongozi, leadership is neutral. Kilifi hawaangalii jinsia, wanataka kuangalia kiongozi atakuwa nani.
Niruhusu nikuulize, hivi sasa tumeona kwamba idadi za mimba zisizopangiwa zimeongezeka sana Kilifi. Wewe kama mbunge, wewe kama mwanamke, umefanya nini labda kusitisha mambo kama?
Mimi mwenyewe nimejitolea kuwa na mikutano ya mara kwa mara na wazazi na wale walengwa ambao ni wasichana na wale wahusika ambao ni wavulana. Wanatajwa wa bodaboda, mimi hukaa nao, na kwa sababu ya kusemezana kwanza kabla hujafanya kitu chochote kingine. Kusemezana ni muhimu. Wanapopata elimu, unajua mtu ukimwambia hivi vitu vina maana sana, lakini ukivipata kwa wakati wake vikiwa vimeiva, sasa mtu atangoja, atafikiria sasa nitakuwa na haribu nikila kama ni vibichi, lakini nikingoja kama vimeiva then mimi nitafurahi zaidi.
Uhusiano wako na kinara wa ODM Raila Odinga uko vipi? Mwaka 2017 ulimunga sana mkono. Sasa tumekuwa na tangatanga.
Raila Odinga ni kiongozi wa chama cha ODM. Mimi nampa heshima yake kubwa sana. Lakini tunatofautiana kisiasa na maybe na maadili ya kisiasa, kwa sababu maadili ya kisiasa nikisema tunatofautiana ni kwamba ni maongezi ambayo hayazai, maongezi tasa. Maongezi ambayo ameyapa kipaumbele kila akija pwani, lakini wakati anapopata fursa hakuna moja ambalo linafanyika. La pili, katika chama cha ODM democracy is not served on the table. Kwa hivyo ukiwa wewe unataka kujieleza na kusema chochote, unaambiwa you cannot go against baba. So labda wengi wanasema Aisha Jumwa is controversial kwa sababu mimi I always speak my mind, na napenda sana kuongea maneno kama yalivyo, na hasa sana katika labda kutofautiana ni kwamba kama nilivyokuambia, wakati Mheshimiwa Raila Odinga alipoenda kushikana mkono na Uhuru Kenyatta, hakuna mtu aliyejua kwamba anaenda kufanya hivyo. Mimi nilikuwa ni member wa ODM, nimechangia sana nafikiri katika kampeni katika taifa hili kumpigia debe Mheshimiwa Raila Odinga against Uhuru Kenyatta. So hata kama tulikuwa pengine sisi we don't matter, lakini kuambiwa tu hivi ndivyo vitakavyokuwa ama hivi ndivyo vinapangwa kuwa, nafikiri hilo pia lingetupatia motisha. Lakini mbali na hayo yote tuliyofanya, mbali na vile vyote alivyotuambia kumuhusu huyo Uhuru Kenyatta kama sisi watu wa pwani, yeye mwenyewe alivikeuka. Handshake kwangu, kusema ule ukweli, yale ambayo yalikuwa yanazungumzwa mwanzo kabisa wa handshake yalikuwa yana thamani na maana katika taifa letu hili, kwa sababu kama ilikuwa ni kuleta uwiano na umoja ilikuwa ni sawa. Lakini ukitizama nafsi na nia za wale waliofanya handshake hazikuwa za kupatanishana ama za kupatanisha taifa hili na kuwaleta watu wote pamoja. Kwa sababu ikiwa tunasema tunaleta Wakenya pamoja, William Ruto ni Mkenya. Vipi achwe nje ya handshake? Vipi asihusishwe katika handshake? Tukaona wengine wote wamejipanga minus William Ruto. Kwa hivyo handshake ni ya unafiki. Kwangu mimi handshake ni ya unafiki. Na kwa sababu hilo Mungu wa mbinguni hata wasimamishia lao moja likafaulu. Kama tunavyoyaona hivi sasa.
Handshake isikuwa ya unafiki. Tumuone nani na nani wakipeana salamu za heri, Rais na Raila. Ruto.
Raila, kina Kalonzo, kina Mudavadi, kina William Ruto, kina Aisha Jumwa, kina Frida na wengine. Sisi wote tumeambiwa tuenda Kanani sisi wote.
Aisha Jumwa UDA damu.
UDA damu kuruka. Yes.
Mheshimiwa Ruto humwachi.
Tena Mheshimiwa Ruto kwa sera zake, si Ruto lakini kwa kile anachosimamia Ruto, zile sera zake ndio sisi kama wapwani zimetugusa na zimetujazi. Manake kwanza tunavyompendea William Ruto ni kwamba yeye amebadilisha mazungumzo katika taifa letu la Kenya, kwamba tusizungumzie vyeo, tuzungumzie mwananchi kwanza, na akampa jina Hasla kwanza.
Mheshimiwa, wanasema kwamba ulinunuliwa nyumba ya kifahari ili uweze kuingia ndani ya Hasla. Ni kweli ama si kweli?
Sasa mimi nitakuwa nanunuliwa niingie wapi? Na mimi niko na Ruto miaka karibu 4 sasa.
Kwa hivyo hakuna nyumba ya kifahari?
Nyumba ya kifahari ninayo,
ambao haikutokana na mambo ya Hasla.
Nyumba za kifahari, hata si moja, nyumba za kifahari ninazo. Lakini si kwa sababu ya masuala ya kusapoti ODM ama masuala ya kusapoti naibu wa rais.
Naam.
Ni bidii ya Aisha Jumwa, mikopo hapa na pale, nikajenga, na hivyo sasa naendelea kulipa mikopo yangu polepole.
Umebadilika majina, Iron Lady, umeitwa Controversial Woman. Kule Mombasa wanakuita Mekatilili katika karne yetu. Sijui kama unakubaliana nalo.
Nakubaliana nayo. Mekatilili alikuwa ni mama jasiri. Mekatilili alikuwa kipanga lake linatimia, na utetezi kwa watu wake ulionekana kwa kila mmoja. Walikuwepo wanaume, lakini alichukua ujasiri na kuchukua laini ya mbele alikuwa mama Mekatilili wa Menza.
Kiuno nacho anaasiana chake nani? Unavyokifanyia kazi shauri yako.
Kiuno ili trend mheshimiwa. Mbona umeangalia na macho makali? Ni kipi ambacho kilikufanya labda useme kwamba kiuno kina kazi yake?
Sisi tulicheza sana wakati wa campaign za 2017. Na tukawa tunafikiri labda ukicheza sana ndio kupata, kama tulivyokuwa tumeamriwa. Yaani manake hatuna makini, kila tukisimama sisi majukwani kina Kingi, kina Joho, kina kazi ni hiyo tu. Sasa tukaona hii, mimi nikasema kufikia sasa hakuna tena mambo ya kucheza kiuno. Tunataka tuone viongozi ambao wako serious na maisha ya watu wao.
Unahisi kwamba labda Wakenya walichukulia na muktasari tofauti?
Mimi nilisikia tu ina trend as in kiuno. Hiyo ndio ilikuwa maana ya kuzungumzia kuhusu hicho kiuno. Sikuwa nimezungumzia vile watu wanavyozungumzia.
Labda Aisha, ungezungumza na wanawake ambao mko nao katika ulingo wa siasa, lakini wanatupa cheche za maneno ambazo zinaudhi wanawake wengine. Uko na lipi la kuambia? Kamera yako.
Kila mtu akitaka kusimama nasema mwanamke ana hili, mwanamke ana lile. Nataka niwaambie ni kujishusha, kwa sababu hao wanaume ambao mnawaunga mkono kila wakati wana haya na wana yale. Mimi nishajipanga. Nilianza 1997 kama diwani, nikaja nikawa women rep. Kwanza nikawa mwenyekiti wa baraza la mji wa Kilifi, nikawa women rep, na hivi sasa ni mbunge. 2022 nitakuwa governor. 2032 nitakuwa nasimama deputy president. Then nikimaliza nasimama urais. Kwa hivyo mimi laini yangu iko clear.
Do you cry mheshimiwa?
Nililia sana mimi. Sana. Yaani mimi kuna watu ambao walipata fursa ya kwenda shule moja kwa moja mpaka wakapiga mashahada kiwango cha PhD. Lakini mimi Mungu ameniangazia, ameniweka katika meza ya wakuu. Nikawa najiuliza, hii ni favor ama ni grace? Tulizaliwa wengi, why me? And that's why mimi nimesema nitaishikilia jamii yangu na nitashikilia jamii kuwasaidia mayatima. Ndio maana nasikia hata kuna wale wanaonipenda tayari wameshanitungia manyimbo ya campaign. Yaani naona sina cha kumlipa Mungu mimi.
Anajulikana kama mama wa mbwembwe, Aisha Jumwa, mbunge wa Malindi, lakini amesema kwamba mwaka 2022 atakuwa gavana wa kaunti ya Kilifi hadi 2032 ambapo atakuwa naibu wa rais. Alafu baada ya hapo mama atakuwa rais.
Alafu baada ya urais nitafungua kanisa kubwa sana na nitakuwa mhubiri nitakayekuwa na upako ambao najua nitakuwa na washirika wengi sana. Mungu anisaidie nifikishe ndoto yangu. Kilifi wataka nani 2022? Kilifi wataka Aisha Jumwa 2022. Mwanamke kujiachilia, mwanamke kujimwaga. Hiyo ndio kauli mbiu. Na wanawake mjitokeze, tutafute viti jamani vya kisiasa. Asanteni.
Haya basi, mtazamaji, uhondo ndio huo wa mbunge wa Malindi Aisha Jumwa. Kama ulikuwa unamjua kama
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, yes. Thank you. We have had such an inspirational and robust conversations throughout the day, and our day would not be complete without some laughter. I know. So it is my pleasure to introduce a woman who is deemed the best in her business. It is my honor to introduce Ugandan entertainer and Africa's queen of comedy. You know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. So without further ado, please welcome Kansiime Ann.
Started from Umbaroch town. Oh my God, I am so excited. I've even forgotten that I'm supposed to start with a welcome song. Because I come from, my name is Kansiime Ann. Sorry, I need to introduce myself. There are extremely important people in the audience, and I need to introduce myself. My name is Kansiime Ann, and I've been accused of being the queen of comedy. And when you're accused of being a queen, you don't question, you don't ask why, you just say, all right, and move on swiftly with whatever God has blessed you with. Because I am in America, and not just anywhere. I'm in Boston, but not on the streets. Yeah. I am at a university, and not any university. Always clap for yourself. And me too. Have you ever been invited in a place and you start questioning yourself what those people are thinking? Honestly, when I got an invitation that I was going to speak, when they said I'm even among the keynotes, I said these guys are not serious. Keynote speakers they went to Africa and they saw people who are very important, extremely important people. They saw ministers, they saw members of parliament, they saw you know how matrons in school always give us stress? Yeah, they also saw those ones and they didn't invite them. And I am here to talk to you. God help you, because I don't know what it is you think you're going to get from me. So it's my first time to see snow. Believe it or not, the only thing I knew are ice cubes. But it's my first time to see snow. Yeah. I'm not sure it saw me because I'm seeing it through the window. Yeah? And I think seeing snow really played with my head so much. And I realized how you people mislead us in these movies that you shoot. And then you see children out playing, making a snowman. My friend, I could not even make a snowball. I was looking at it from a distance and I was happy it being there, and I am behind the wind. So yes, I met snow, but in Bluetooth. I didn't touch it. I haven't touched it. I have no plans of touching it. But the moment I stepped here, the coldness, it feels like you're being preserved somehow. Like, no, seriously, I am absolutely afraid. I am going to go back home and find myself 5 days back. I reach when I've not aged since I left because of the preservatives that are in the air here. You walk around like you're in a real freezer, preserving yourself for tomorrow's use. So I've been turned inside out. I came with warm jokes and I'm being forced to crack jokes to people people who need warmth that is electric, not necessarily humor. But I am on. Wait. I would like to believe you are a man. So, and that's not the only one. There are two now. What is going on? You guys, it's a women. Did I miss it? Women, African Women Leadership Conference. Who are you stalking? No, honestly, no. Who are you stalking? Because I think, which woman is that has brought you here on Women's Day that you need to see what her moves are to be sure that you are safe? Honestly, 1, 2, yeah, this is how you know we shall never win. Even here, you find us here. Can't you let us be and enjoy this? Yes. And the way she's laughing, leaning on you like she can't laugh without finding support. So us who are seated here alone, laughing, how do you expect us to manage? How? Please. And I realized something when I was called here. I was like, okay, how do I organize myself and present the not so serious things I want to tell these people? But I need you to think, if you are a young girl in the audience, and I'm telling you the things I'm saying are unserious, how unserious are they if you've come in this court to sit and listen to them? Or if they've moved me from Uganda to come here in an aeroplane, I even come first class. Just now I've been overwhelmed. I'm getting used. I'm not used to being loved and respected like this. So there must be something I did right. I'm about to know. Then I'll keep doing it, repeating it till they invite me to other places also. Too much. I thank God so much for being able to come here and be amidst women who are mothers, women who are suspects. When I say suspects, it means there's someone who suspects they love you. So women who are suspects, women who are powerful, leader, president. Me, I'm telling you, I'm in shock. I don't know how to even control myself as I'm talking to you because of the happiness that I am feeling. So suddenly I can't make the exaggerated movements I usually make because they are important people in the audience. I'm like, yeah. You understand what I'm going through? Thank you very much. But now you laugh like you're among the VIPs. You're laughing slowly. Laugh. I need you to laugh. Is it the one that, if you're not wearing a tight bra, remove it, snap it. It's a women's conference. No. It's a women's conference. If you cannot be comfortable today, when do you think you'll be comfortable? No. Those things are enemies of progress. Honestly. I came here, I'm supposed to make you laugh, I'm busy still dying. So remove them, remove those shoes, they don't own you. If you're wearing high heels and you're feeling uncomfortable, remove them, no one is going to judge you. If you don't have carbon, so if you know when you remove them, they won't smell, please, remove them. Otherwise, be very considerate. Hi, my God, your hair is for days. Give me some. I mean the lady with brown hair, please wave. My God. Don't go to the hospital and say you have a migraine. We'll all know where it came from. Because I can't complain too, I can't. Let's give it up for the women that know they own their hair on their head. Kakenya, eh? Kakenya. Yo, give it up for yourself, eh? You can risk, I can't let my hair out, my friend. It's not for public consumption. I cannot. It doesn't bounce. It's me who has to bounce. The hair doesn't bounce. These movies we see and they run in slow motion and the hair slaps them in the face. No, me, I have to run at the speed of lightning and still I won't achieve that movement. But I'm okay. I'm very, very fine. So, like I said, I don't want to start a show without singing for you a welcome song. And where I come, yeah, don't say, oh. No, sorry, let's give it. Guest of honor. No, where I come from, when you're white, in the audience of so many black people, and you're white and you're in front, you're the guest of honor. So I think you picked the wrong seat. Yeah. And when we appoint you the guest of honor, you have to pick a few children to adopt. We don't give you props for nothing. No, you can't be a guest of honor just. You have to be a guest of honor with a purpose. So I have 1 degree. I don't mind getting 3 others from this university. And Kakenya, we have a few children that can be, so that's after you just go and talk to her. She got you. She got you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So much. I'm telling you, when you see her like that, if she decided to come to Africa and just she's touring, minding her own business, and she passes when I am busy getting married and about to say I do, seated on the high table, they tell me, excuse me, she has come. I'm like, who? The guest of honor. Even if you are the bride, they'll make you stand because she has passed in her tour tracks and she's the guest. Just her presence makes her the guest of honor. So that is it. That's how it is. So you are welcome. Thank you very, very much. And this welcome song I'm singing is for you. Others, it's in English. It's in English. Please note. How are you, Nyabo? How are you, Sebo? We've been waiting for a long time. Oh, by the way, all our songs are in English because we need you to know we went to school. We studied, and our education is not cheap. So we don't chew words, we don't chew letters. If the word is seriously, we don't say seriously. We say seriously. Because no, see, you know how expensive education is for you to go around chewing letters you have learned when... No, my education is very expensive in Africa. You cannot joke with it. You don't go around chewing words you have learned with your parents' hard-earned money. No, seriously. So, how are you, Nyabo? How are you, Sebo? We've been waiting for a long time. We thank you, Nyabo. We thank you, Sebo. We hope everything is benefactor. Yeah. And benefactor is also an English word. And since I'm here, you'll probably tell me what it means. What does benefactor mean? You don't know? University of Wesleyan, and you don't know what benefactor means? I sang it all in primary school, and I knew I was sure it had a meaning. You're telling me benefactor has no meaning now? So I'm recently very single. Clap, please. Freedom at rest. I have a problem with people who mourn other people's relationships when the people in the relationships are not mourning. Don't you get tired? You want to walk in and tell your mother, Mommy, I am liberated, and she's worried. You're like, why are you worried for my freedom? Have you been through something like that? Yeah, what happened? Do you know the things that happen behind closed doors, my friend? Yeah. It's wrestling, especially when you're getting advice from everywhere. I'm telling you, when you have your aunties giving you advice as a woman, and then their uncles giving the man advice, but they don't end up in that same room. So the man comes with his hard-earned advice and has been told to walk up straight and not move down. And then they tell you, the woman, to come when you are as welcoming and submissive as possible. But you see, when you are soft, you can't stop a storm with softness. So the other one comes with his moves from down. This one has come like Rambo. There's an action movie up here. There's a romance movie down. That is what happened. You find when you're on a different network, Safaricom cannot call MTN. My friend, and I'm seeing some people who are distracting me. How can you look like that? Madam, stand up. You who is holding that pink phone. Yes, you with the open mouth. Yes. You who has your mouth wide open, stand up. Hi. You're very beautiful. Very beautiful and no pressure. I like men, so relax. Don't sit, my friend. Yeah, you sat there for a purpose. So how do you feel? Is this how you look every day? Like when you wake up in the morning, that's how you look. God knows how to give his things. Now you see, if I looked like you, I would be seated up there alone in the middle. Whether I have money to pay, I would be there alone, isolating myself from these common-looking people. I would make sure I'm stayed there in the VIP alone. Clap for yourself for looking like that. Now, if you didn't come here stalking any kind of wife or partner, that's what I was suggesting. That's the kind of woman you take to the bank and they give you a loan without security. No, you match in and they're like, is that your wife? Yeah, it's okay, we can give you a loan. Because if you can have her as a wife, you can pay any debt. Any, for that matter, any particular debt. So, I was telling you I'm recently single, meaning I have a lot of time on my hands. I have 2 phones with 2 different SIM cards. Sometimes I call the other phone to see, because yeah, of course you can laugh. You have people calling you. Yeah, so I end up forgetting and thinking maybe my phone accidentally went into flight mode. So I start calling one number, calling the other to check in case they are on. And if they are on, why am I not receiving phone calls? So while I was very excited that I had freedom, freedom is not extremely exciting. That's when you enter the house and you say, hey, 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 hey. And the house answers you back and says, hi, 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 hi. Yeah? Hello. There's a young girl there. Hi. Are you young, really? I'm talking about the very young girl with a pony. She's looking behind. Hello. See, your sister is telling, hi. Hello. How are you? You are fine. Now that's a child that is getting the right education. You say those things, hello, to a kid in my village. When she's holding her sweet potato, why are you greeting her? Already she's suspicious. Just she's brought up to defend her sweet potato. And you're there waving your hand saying hello. Why? Why? But you know, there's something I've noticed, something that the government of this country, it's not serious. They call America the most powerful country, but I don't know how serious they are. How you allow an African women leadership conference to happen right below your nose. And you keep quiet and let it happen. This is how colonization happened. First, it's just women leaders. Before you know it, even the men are coming here and we are holding their conferences. And that's how it started. In Africa, you think they came with a whole ferry and came to rule us with guns, and no! They started with a boat. First came with a boat, and there were about like 3. They were just coming on a picnic. They had landed on a piece of land that was empty. So they came, and the picnic was very interesting, and they ate some interesting fruits. They said, first, wait, Albert Cook might like these fruits. Should we send Albert Cook a letter and he comes also? Then slowly by slowly they came and started discovering things that were already there. They came and started. Slowly by slowly, one of them came, the other one came and said, can you believe I have seen the source of the river Nile? I'm the first person to see it. Hey! Another one came and said, can you believe I just know where the equator passes? It passes, yet it had always been there, passing. I'm telling you. So this what is happening. Just keep quiet. Yeah. And you think we have FBI, CCIDF, SWAT, all those dangerous organizations are sleeping. Honestly, even at immigrations, the guy asked me, where are you going? I said, I'm going. See, here's the thing. I didn't know whether Boston was in Massachusetts or Massachusetts was in Boston. I just knew, you know that blue paper they give you, and then they want particular details that you have not prepared yourself for. No one sits for an exam when by the way, we don't sit for an exam when we are coming to America. For us, we'll be going to another place the way we know we shall go, and then come back. So I didn't really sit down to know which, then you have addresses. Oh, God bless you. In Africa, we just say around the fene tree. Here, they tell you, Colchester Road closed 3ZYXYH2 point what? Hey, you're about to give the person coordinates of the bathroom you're seated in. Your address is so detailed, too detailed. Someone can stalk you right to your throat when you're putting your food in your mouth. I'm telling you. So they gave me this blue form, the immigration's form, yeah? And I'm filling in, of course, yeah, the state. My manager was making fun of me. The state, I made the state. Oh, no, just to know one, it's like putting a district in a, just to know I mixed it up, yeah? So of course that already had flags for the immigrations guy and was like, so young girl, I like that people call me young. Even on the flight they refused to serve me alcohol. It hurt me, but anything to be called young, it's okay. I refused. I said, okay, it's okay. I've not taken any champagne, but it's all right. At least I've left when they know I'm 16 years old. So I was so happy and ended up not taking the champagne. So he asks me, young girl, what brings you to America? I'm like, I'm a keynote speaker at an African women leadership conference. He said, why is it here? And it was a genuine question. He said, why is it here? I said, is it not there on the computer when you look? Like when you, don't you see? As in look, because they say they usually ask questions that they already know and they are tricking you. I'm like, are you sure there's no answer there? Like, they can tell you, like the ones who gave me the invite can tell you why we are holding it this side. Already are seeing it was a security, and you know there are always officers walking around, so you're not too sure. Me, I fear officers, even for security, I duck. When I see them, I'm just in a ready movement to duck and make sure I'm submissive. So yes, I arrived here, and I'm still feeling sorry. Because America does not know that I'm here. My mother, sorry, greetings from my mother. Mgenu. This is how I rush over and miss the important things. Greetings from my mother. If you have a mother, you know what I am talking about, we haven't talked about it. Because if I start talking about my mother, this is not going to be a women's conference. It will be her conference. I'm telling you, and she sends greetings. These days, she takes time to literally stalk me. I don't know what she's doing on Facebook. I don't, can't you just stay on writing letters and leave us alone? I don't know what she's doing on Facebook, so she knows everything. So when she had, all she had was leadership in America. Just know, she knows I'm going to go back when I'm like a minister of something from here. And then, of course, saw the lineup and said, oh my God, and you're going to be seated with those people. What are you going to talk about? No, she was concerned. If you were my mother, you would be concerned. She was extremely concerned. And then she asked me, how long is it? And I said, it's a 2 days conference. I said, how many are they? I said, they're like over 200 women, and then we'll be joined by others. It's like, so 200 women are going to sit down and discuss issues in 2 days. My mother's worry is when Auntie Gaud, what she's called Gaudens, when Aunt Gaudens visits at home, and she visits monthly, she leaves after a week, and within that week, none of them have even caught breath to even have a proper meal. They're eating between words. She does not understand how 200 intelligent, educated women will summarize whatever they have to talk about in 2 days. Say, two days. She can't see it. When my mother is talking to a friend, there's no room for anything. That, I remember those were the days, that would be the time she would postpone all punishment. Yes, my she would be busy saying, oh, tell me. So you want to tell me James eventually went with Teresa, and you hear her do. She will turn and be like, don't worry, that one just fell off the tree. What were you saying? That would be the day they ignore you, ignore all punishment. No one is going to look your side. You are safe. That's my mother. So she doesn't get it. What are you doing here for just 2 days? She said, I've given you permission. In case they don't finish in 2 days, which I know they will not, stay there for like 2 more weeks. Let them discuss everything they want to discuss and finish it. And, well, it's not because we are gossips. That's why people think that we need that much time. Because even gossiping takes skill. You know your friends who just can't gossip. They don't know how to gossip. They will never pass on gossip properly. And then you know a friend will catch gossip before they even know what you're going to tell them. You call her, you say, Anna, Wanji, there's this chick, tell me, and I've been waiting for you. She knows what you're going to tell her before she tells you, before you even tell it to her. So it's not because she thinks we are gossips. She just, you know, appreciates the fact that we have so much to say, which is good. Because who doesn't have anything to say anyway? We all have something to say. We just don't know how to phrase it sometimes. That's it. And that is where I come in. I thank God so much because He gave me the boldness to say things you people don't want to say. Yes, we see you people in an engagement of 7 years. What are you doing? Even the man who is engaged to you no longer knows what he's doing at that point. 7 years and you're still studying each other to know what? What is it? What do you think you're going to know about it? Because at 7 years, you know all their sports, you know all their birthmarks, you know their blood group, you know all their... What do you want to know? Actually, 7 years have gone very far. 3 years. 3 years. If you're careful, in 3 months, you know your friend. So I thank God that I have the boldness to say those things that other people are extremely afraid to say. It's okay, me, I'll be the bulletproof. You'll tell me, and the fact that I'm single, I get to meet so many culprits and suspects that want to take me out every once in a while. And I can give anyone attention, but I can't stand a man who dances too much. One who dances and wants to show other people he dances better than me. No, you see, us women, naturally, we are blessed, we are endowed, we have so many things to work with. You will walk very fast and your behind will work for you. In a club, you just pretend to get up your chair and walk very fast to the counter. Before you reach the counter, you've already received whatever it is you want to receive. People have seen you, yeah? And if the backup plan is not as convincing, then you oh, you laugh, you people. You have, mine came at S4. I was about 16 years old. And my breasts had refused. So I used to walk like this because I needed people to see that I was female. No, I had short hair, I was black, and so it's not good. It's never good when you are like that. And you're in a single girl school. Hey, I was under pressure to be a girl. Under pressure to be the proper girl. Yeah? So, pardon? It's okay. Money? Pardon? No, you could be, don't be shy. This could be what you're meant to do in life. I might be part of your success story. And you say, I'll never forget that day I became famous. I was just talking and then they picked me and before I knew it, the whole world knew me. So don't be shy. And I love your hair. Eh? Where are you from? Sure. Which part of Uganda? Which part? So you are very, very excited. You're the VIPs I wanted to sit in front. What are you seated behind doing there? That's too far. But in Uganda now, if you're given a pot to put it on that head, how do you do it? Assume you have to first wrap. When was the last time you were in Uganda, darling? A year ago. You are lucky. I was about to attack you right now. I'm telling you, I was about to attack you right now, so I'll forgive you. Because last year you said, Christmas is January. And you have your family here. I also want to understand that business of long distance relationships. Since you can't talk about it, let me talk about it. How do you do it? Because you will be staying, and those long distance relationships are the ones that give you those bad ideas of you want space. Yeah, you start getting used to space, and you find someone staying in a mansion that has 3 floors, still telling their partner they want space. What space do you want? There are 3 floors on the house, and you still say you're tired of this, you want space. Which space? So how do you do long distance? Explain to me how. Because already I don't like men who are very tall. Because if you're too tall, already I feel we are far. So if just height difference gets me thinking you're not with me, how about when you're not around and I cannot see you? Then how do we deal with that? Don't stop looking at me like that. I get distracted. There are very many beautiful women. Me, I like beautiful women. And when I say a beautiful woman, I acknowledge that you are beautiful. Whether you want it or not, because I've seen so many beautiful people that don't know they are beautiful. And then you find the likes of us being the queens of comedy. I turn around and there's nothing people are seeing, but I'm still the queen of comedy. You know? I have seen, do we have any ladies from South Africa there? Yeah, I knew. How did I miss and even point behind? Now, this is one thing I really love about Southern women. They are the only women I know that truly deserve a sitting allowance. Like on a conference, they need to be given an allowance. Because while people like me think we are sitting and we need to be given an allowance, those people sit for all of us, half the time. Their backup plan, my friend, sits for all of us. People have carried problems. Yes, my friend, yes. Yes. Please feel free. I accept. You're the only ones that deserve a sitting allowance. And I love, look at her. How won't you want to be African when you're seeing her in such a necklace? I'm telling you. Problem is I get excited and my head is all over the place. So I'm still telling you how women, we have a lot to work with, yeah? We have the bum, which you walk very quickly and they will see. You have the chest, which you can, and these days we have hair. Whether it is ours or not, once I have it, you can't begin asking because I probably have the receipt. So if you can't shake the chest, you will shake the behind, and if you can't, then you will shake the head. You know, we have strokes, all kinds of strokes that take us to places. Yeah? So it's okay for a woman to know how to dance. But when a man knows how to dance, that's a whole new, different ballgame. Though, these strokes we keep pulling for men, and we dance and you dance. Before you know it, the man doesn't know how to deal with you. Yeah. First come. We are height mates, and I think I can carry you. So come here and show me. Don't worry. I'll be nice and gentle. Very nice and gentle. So while it was always easy for us to know how to dance with our partners those days, which one was your, I need a favorite African song that is old. Gauo. Daringala Gauo. Are you serious? Gauo to dance with a partner. This is what I'm talking about. Come, darling. This is what I'm talking about. We talk, sorry. I know, you're regretting why you're part of this conference. You'll be fine.
Hold on, I'm gonna take off
You see what I'm talking about? Why hadn't you done that earlier? No one should judge you. My friend, the next time you see someone coming for the conference barefoot, that is what gives them peace. I'm telling you, that's what gives them peace. We need to be peaceful. And it has to start with you. You can't pass on peace if you don't have it. You know? So you need to do whatever it is. By the way, you're going to start there for a while. Do whatever it is you must do to feel peace inside. It's fundamental. I cannot explain it more. So, my friend, you know how we get these strokes I was telling you about of turning around? Do you know those strokes? So the men that we get that we want to dance with, we expect them to hold us. I would have called a man, but this is a female conference, so it'll be fine. You'd expect to dance and get close, up close and personal with someone, and then you will call that dance. But how does a man dance up close and personal with you when you are spinning like this? How? How? Because before, it's okay, darling. Before you know it, you've turned him into a goalkeeper because, no, seriously, if you're going to dance gao, how does it go? Na 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 gao. So if you're a guy, the only chances you have to keep track of the one place, because I don't know why guys always want to dance when they're right behind, you're behind, eh? So the only chance he has to keep track of this is if he turns into a proper goalkeeper and it's okay, darling, it's okay, you go and sit. It's okay. And before you know it, it's no longer a dance, it's a sport. Eh? It's a sport. The man has to literally hunt for the things that he has come to see because of the way you're dancing. You get? So, but then I go to the men that know how to dance. It's also a lot of work. Because as a man, all I want is for you to make sure your wallet is full. Yeah. When we are going out, I need to be sure that you have money. These days there are cards, mama, you swipe a card. But not in Uganda, the network can embarrass you. So I need you. So don't come swapping, please. I don't have backup for you, yeah? So if we've gone out, you need to have, actually, swollen wallets are a sign of happy marriages in Africa. Not your cards, please. Even if you have 6 cards, I don't see you. I want to first see those swollen wallets. So I want a man who is taking me out to first relax. Eh? Be the man. We can't all be jumping. Then who is who? Eh? I would like you to just organize yourself. Stay in one place. Touch your stomach if you have to touch your stomach. Feel free. Half the time our sponsors are very satisfied. I don't know what it is that they eat. Their stomachs are not of every day. Eh? So dance properly and give me an opportunity to either turn around and somersault in front of you. Because you're buying the drinks, yeah? So I don't like it when it is the man who knows how to dance. Because that means as a ninja, I expect someone to cheer me on. No, I want to dance and I hear, yeah, yeah. That's why all my movements are exaggerated. They're all in capital letters. I cannot dance slowly when you've taken me out and intend to spend money on me. No. So, as you are dancing and you hear, whoa, please cheer me. Pretend I'm dancing properly. Yeah. I want the gao again. And then they cheer you. And then they cheer you, and you think they are cheering you. Kumbe, you turn around, and your ninjas are cheering your boyfriend who MJ'd somewhere in the corner. Eh? They are cheering your boyfriend who has Michael Jacksoned his way into some corner. Your whole crowd is not even looking at you. They are with this Michael Jackson in a corner. Chances are one of the people in the crowd has already joined that Michael Jackson on stage. So please, if you can dance, yeah, stop there. That is all I need to know. That you can dance and I cannot be with you. Thank you, but no thank you. No, I don't get it. Because we've tried. We've tried to be, you know, sometimes you want to be everything everyone wants and you forget the things that you want for yourself. Then before you know it, you've lost yourself. You used to be tall, you suddenly think you're short. Okay, me, I've always been short. I know there's judgment coming there, yeah. I've always been short and enjoyed it. So suddenly you start feeling shorter than you originally are, and it's not fair at all. Because I'm thinking I've managed to be able to come here at all in the first place because of delighting in who I am, in my failures, in the things I've been able to do, the things I've not, as in I don't kill myself for the things I'm unable to do. I was busy making a fool of myself for other people's pleasure, and before I knew it, I was the queen of women. So whatever it is you're doing, it does not matter. If you are good at punching and stapling, you need to punch the hell out of those papers and be the best puncher the world has ever seen. So you first drank my water. This is not... My friend, I am speaking amongst presidents and you're giving me water that is half. Come here. Come here. Stand up. That's my manager. Come stand up and make your money. Come. Come. Yeah, so this is Emma Kakai. She... yeah, she's Emma Kakai and she's my manager. She's been my manager for 6 years. I don't know why she hasn't quit. Yeah? She's been my manager for about 6 years, but we've worked together for about 11 years. She's telling me not oversay as people will wonder how old she is. Yeah, so people think we are friends. Not quite, you know. When you are with someone for a long time, you run coping mechanisms. So we have enough coping mechanisms, so we have thrived. Yeah, you be as if you're walking and going back. Yeah. So that's nga hakakai. Nga walk properly. Properly. So that's the one who gave me water so that I remember to talk about her. People are strategic. Because someone else could have given me the water, but you said, no, guys, I'm the manager. Let me take the water. Cotilda Inapo, stand up. Stand up and wave and turn around and show people how pregnancy is a blessing. That's Cotilda Inapo. She's my creative director. While I'm here looking extremely intelligent, she's the one who thought up all the nonsense I'm speaking here. So before I receive all the credit, that's Cotilda Inapo. She is the author, the beginner. You started what? Queens of Comedy. We have weekly shows of just women. Yes. And we make people laugh and we crack extremely clean, fantastic jokes that will make you laugh and not feel like you can't make eye contact with your child in the audience. Yeah, we are mindful like that. Yeah, we give you clean humor and you enjoy. Cotilda Inapo is a comedian too. And the very first time I stepped on stage to do stand-up comedy, I was tricked into it by her. Because when we walked onto stage, the plan was we perform, she cracks a joke, I crack a joke. Because I was not used to doing stand-up comedy alone. I used to do sketch comedy, but on stage with Fun Factory. And then she told me, no, just come, we'll do 10 minutes, yeah? So come with 3 jokes, yeah? Come, I crack, you crack, I crack, you crack. I'm like, yeah. So we come on stage. She was even the first one. Yeah, so you're welcome. On stage, I'm with Kansiime and they had seen me in clips and they were like, yay! I'm like, why are they screaming? And I cracked one joke, she cracked the other, and when I started speaking again, I turned around and she was not even on stage. This is how you know true friends are rare. She was not there for me to even say, let me pass you the microphone. And here I am doing stand-up comedy all over the world, so you're to blame. You know the sound of those claps? That's what I live for. To be able to just express yourself with whatever little English is in your mouth. You know, before I came here, there's something this MC said. You are trying to introduce me and there's a word you said up to now. I hope I remember it and I go and look it up in the dictionary. You know, I also went to school and studied English, but the English that is spoken here, I think you people took some words. You didn't give us all of them. When you came and colonized us, there are words that you left for yourself that I keep meeting, complicated words that I think the good ones you didn't give us. Because I'm among people, I studied, I have a degree in social sciences, believe it or not. And they speak English, I'm like, yeah? I'm like, is it the same English that we sang? So I keep wondering whether I will reach a level where I can also speak and people are like. So I've noticed that level is never going to come if it has anything to do with vocabulary. But maybe it will come when I speak sense, no matter how crooked the English I'm speaking, as long as the other person gets it. And I think that's why I end up here with this hard accent of mine. My words weigh like 3 kgs each. But I'm here with them and you're receiving them. I'm seeing some of you laughing and wondering, why is she laughing? I don't think she understood what I just said. But then you're laughing, and it goes to say that if you feed it in your heart that you can do something, don't even ask the nearest person next to you. Just do it. And women, we are very versatile. You can decide and be the conductor, the driver, the passenger, the one, the driver. If you decide, you can do. I'm telling you, I have so much respect for any career now. Any, even if you're the one who waves for cars by the road. I have respect for you. Because recently I made a very minimal attempt at modeling. I will never do it again. Me, I thought you just wear clothes and pose. Whoa! My God! First of all, there's a director of photography. The director of photography walks everywhere. And the way they are moving, the things they are telling you to do a picture that has oomph. How do you pose oomph? How? Eh? And then you have a photographer who, honestly, he needs a lens and a stand and a camera to take you. But they come with a truck of gadgets. There's one stand here, there's a light that's supposed to bring out the rays of your African contour. Before you know it, you leave the photo shoot when you have body parts you were not aware of. No, seriously. A director of photography will tell you, I need you to walk. When someone sees this picture, I want them to see the River Nile flowing. I'm telling you, they tell you things and you're like, how do I flow like a river in a picture? You can't. Eh? It's like, I want people to see this photo shoot and they feel how the magma from the volcanic and half the time you're like, so when they say magma, in your head, you're thinking magma from the volcanic mountain. So as he's explaining, before you know it, you find yourself in a position that is not legally correct for any picture. So before, you know, we grew up thinking, for you to be a model, you just have to be empty-headed and very beautiful. And then these days, my friend, I need you to start respecting even the person cleaning. Chances are they clean that carpet more than you. So anyone, continue. I'm telling you. So models, I have new and profound respect for you. And women, we can get so preoccupied that we forget to even enjoy and celebrate simple pleasures. I'm telling you, you're at home with your suspect. Eh? You guys are busy enjoying in the comfort of your room, and then he's trying to be very playful. He's like, tell me something dirty, and you say suspense, because that's what's in your head. As in, when they say, tell me something dirty, you're not thinking of being freaky. You're like, children's clothes. Even your clothes, you're thinking in terms of homework, house chores, instead of actually enjoying the moment because of the things that we do, and we forget to spare some energies for ourselves. So me, the fact that we can even sit here at this time with all the things you people have to do wherever in your homes, how to get there, how did my child go home? No, but I have to listen to, and the fact that you're seated here to listen to me, that in itself is enough. It's enough. And if it's happening for me, my God, it will happen for you. It found me in Imparo Chitanga Kabale. I was in Imparo Chitanga minding my own business, and I am now the queen of comedy. So if you're here, my friend, they say America is the land of what? Dreams. Yeah. They say it's the land of dreams. But with the weather outside, I think they meant you sleep and dream a lot. Because I'm telling you, with this weather here, if it was in Uganda, my God, the multiplying rate would be too much. Too much, I'm telling you. So yes, women, we are very versatile. And recently, I made an attempt at singing. And yes, nice, fantastic. I'm even scared of myself. Before I know it, I'll be coming here with, you know how musicians come on stage? You know what would have happened? They would have put it would be like tear gas. You're coughing, it's like they are shocked to see you, and they would like you to choke before you sing. So one of these days, I might be walking on stage like that. But so, I sang a song about my home, Chigezi. It's only ideal. And Chigezi is a beautiful home. And if there's, do we have a Mochiga here? Yamawe. I'm going. Chiga. Orasa kuzine chizuno. Pass. Now let me first show them. You'll try. It's not a competition. You'll try. I promise. No judgment. Yeah. But just know people are watching you all over the world. So yeah. So we shall see. We shall see. So I sang a song about my home, and usually in church they say, "Be blessed as you listen." Even here, you can decide to be blessed. There's a song that I know. If you listen, I know you will love it. It's in my heart with all its rhythm and the purpose it holds that's within. Owitumuka okwekabale ai Chigezi, my motherland. Now I cannot dance when all of you are looking at me like that. So can we have the music playing so that I show these people how we dance where I come from? And then, Bachiga, please come and we dance. There's a song that I know. Come, we have to dance today. No excuses. It's in my heart with all its rhythm and the purpose it holds that's within. Come, Owitumuka. Isha tuzine. Mawe. Don't worry. Ai Chigezi, my motherland. Mparo Chitanga. Hey, na mishozi mipanga. Nimuishe mwenda, nimuishe. Tusome hasa mchirike. Opo Chitanga. Hey, na mishozi mipanga. Nimuishe mwenda, nimuishe. Tusome hasa mchirike. What did you people eat? No, my friend. If you ate these chips that I just saw, You can't dance this. The little energy I've used is one I came with from Uganda. I'd eaten sweet potatoes and a lot of maize. I knew what I was coming to do. So you who is going to come and risk here, and before you know it, there's an ambulance. It's okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for sitting and listening. Thank you for judging me in silence. And thank you so much for risking to make me hold this microphone and make a fool of myself for your pleasure. So thank you so much. You know, this is like the climax of all climaxes. You stand up and clap for someone and they don't want to go. This is when you know I've come to colonize. So, I was told to risk and give us a chance to ask 3 questions. Really good questions. If you ask uncomfortable stuff, get ready for uncomfortable answers. If you ask intelligent things, expect the most intelligent answer from me. So do we have the microphones going through? Yes, yeah, I'm scared already. Hey, you can come. We just need 3 questions. There's one there. And there's one there. We have our 3.
You need to be scared.
I am. I'm very scared.
Because I'm from Uganda.
Oh, dear me. Okay.
Just kidding, just kidding.
Okay.
Oh, the shoes come on.
My dear, they might be recording me answering. I need to look like I was ready.
Anyway, comedy has always been a men's world. How did you navigate and how did you break through that men's world and become the queen of comedy?
Aha! I think this world has always been a men's world. Yeah? But now it's becoming our world as well. I can't, for fear of scaring anyone that wants to try and venture into the business, I can't discourage you. The things I went through, I don't think were too difficult. Otherwise, I would not have made it. So yes, I had challenges, just the same challenges you'd get if you decided right now that you want to study to be a pilot. There will be challenges. If you want to be a very amazing housewife, there will be challenges. If you want to be an amazing accountant, there will be challenges. So I don't want to point out and make it seem like the stand-up world was a difficult place to be in. It wasn't easy, but whatever that was needed to be done, I did it because I knew what I wanted. And I had beautiful people. I have a team of people that really understand me in, out. You notice I don't hire people that are taller than me. I don't want to be feeling bad about myself. Yeah. So no, I really have amazing people around me, and the same people I had 10, 11 years ago before as anybody are the same people with me because they know I can't be a celeb around them. They'll be like, Anne, that's not your accent. It's not your accent. Like, I can't be anyone else with these 2 judges. Always judging me. So it's a brilliant team I have. I didn't do it alone. It's not easy. And if you want to do it, brace yourself. It's not easy, but you can do it. I mean, small, short, black as I am, I did it. So you can do it. I hope I answer you. Yes.
Hello, I'm Leah Nakaima from Jinja, Uganda. Wasuzo otya nnyabo?
Bulungi mukwano.
Gyebaleko gy'okola.
Nawe gyebale. Katubabuze bonna twogere ebyaffe. Yeah, they want to know. They just continue. They can't understand.
I know. I can't express how much excited, how much happy, how much privileged I am to like look at you. I've been hearing you. I'm from Uganda. I looked for all ways of at least meeting with you and at least saying hello, but I'm just like
Where
so
were you
thankful.
looking? I've been in Uganda everywhere.
I know.
Hey.
I know.
Continue. I like what you're saying.
Yeah. Yes. So the question I had is, so I know you're empowering women through comedy and like showing them that they have all it takes to do whatever they want to see, the change they want. How do you think? Like, what one advice can you give someone? Like, I don't relate to comedy, but it's fun to me, though I have a passion somewhere else. But how would you, what one word can you leave with me to like keep me going besides having courage and doing it, like setting my goals and going for them? Like, what one word do you want to leave with me?
You see what I was talking about? The English words that are put together and suddenly you don't think you understand English? Now I'm confused. The whole question is like a whole workshop. I need to sit down and do marks, point number 1, point number 2. The only thing I can give you, no matter what it is you want to do, you might want to be a doctor, you might want, just be sure, is that what you want to do? Because number 1, you're a woman. So you might not have time playing around with that energy that you have within that time, guessing to see whether, or doing something because your parents told you to do it, or doing something because your boyfriend will judge you if you decide to do something else. You need to be sure, is this what I want to do? So that if you're fighting for the exact thing that you really want to do. So, even if you want to become a bouncer, be sure. Is that what you want? So that when they box you, you don't retreat. You come back with that one eye till you become the best bouncer. Yeah? So I think you just need to know, is it what I want to do? Then give it your all. We shall understand when we know that that's what you really want to do. Third question. Sorry, there's a... there's even a man. Okay, let's give the gentleman.
When you want to... Okay, you want a silly question. Maybe I'm expecting silly answer.
Yes, silly question, silly answer.
Okay. What do you get from Idi Amin Dadi? He was funny. He was dictator. He was really awful. But is there anything that you learn, in terms of his sense of humor?
Him and his life. The funny thing is that me and you view Idi Amin from different light. I understand when you view Idi Amin as the terrorist that woke up one day and didn't want to see your face and said, go. But coming from a point right now where I'm in a country where I think the citizens in that country are not getting what they want from the government, and a lot is being taken by the people that come, I view him in a different light. I love his humor, and at some point I want him to come back, believe it or not, because he meant protection for me, for the Ugandans that were there. Then, no matter how shrewd his ways were, I see him differently. So it's hard for me to give you an answer that will make you go to bed happy. Yeah? But I believe his ways could have been better, but I cannot crucify Idi Amin. I can't. Because what he did it harshly, did it the way he knew how, but it saved some of the things that we still have in Uganda right now. If you look around, the developments that he put have been sustained. Yeah, so it's a double sword, yeah? I don't want to praise him for the ill that he did, but then I can't tramp over him because we have celebrations for him at home. One more, okay, 2, 1, 2, that's it. One microphone here, one the other side, and then we are done. Yes, young girl.
Yeah.
Hi. So my question is, with African parents, it's like
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Nairobi. I'm from Nairobi, Kenya.
Sasa.
Poa sana. Karibu Wellesley na tumefurahi sana kukuona hapa.
Okay, stop there. Only know Sasa. Only Sasa. That's what I know.
Yeah. My dad speaks Chiga though, so I feel the connection.
Yeah. Stop it.
Anyway, I was gonna say, with African parents, you can only be three things, right? A doctor, a lawyer. There's four. It's
engineer.
a doctor, lawyer, engineer, and then the rest, right? And I'm just wondering, I'm wondering for you who's maybe category 4, right? How did you?
Yeah, yes, that's the norm. And if you don't celebrate it, then it gets you off guard.
I'm just wondering how you convinced your parents to go into comedy and what they thought about it when you said to them that you weren't going to do those traditional, careers.
Yes. For starters, I don't know why they needed convincing. Because every time I came home, I never even became halfway the last in class. And I would come with certificates, best dancer, best drama, best soloist. The sitting room was full of my accolades. Best soloist, So when I finished S6 and wanted to do drama, I really didn't understand why my father didn't want me to. But his explanation was, funny, but it made sense in his ear. He said, what are you going to learn? You've been dancing. We've seen you dancing. You've acted. You've been singing. What singing are they going to teach you? What drama are they going to teach you? How am I going to pay school fees in a university for you to go and dance some more, sing some more, and act some more? And from where he's coming from, you could see he was not about to pay his had earned money. He was a banker who had been retrenched. By the time I went to university, he didn't have enough money to, priorities. That's what he was telling me. And you can see where he was coming from. And you know what I did? I did social sciences. Yeah. Then I got that degree. And I gave it to them. Took a picture. I took a picture. Graduation picture. I gave them, said, thank you very much, yeah? But when I was at university, I was studying evening social sciences. So during the day, I was at the National Theatre. I was in the music department. I even had lecturers that warned me and said, you're very unserious. We've never seen you in class. One day you'll come to do exams. We shall show you. And they weren't my lecturers, but they used to see me a lot in their department and thought I was actually a music student. But I knew what I wanted. Like I said, just don't waste your time. Don't lose track of what exactly you want. I went, studied that degree, and gave it to them. You see, by the time you give them the degree that they have paid for, what more can they say? Because at that point, how old are you? You're probably 22. By that time, whatever it is you want to do, you're already in line with it. Within that time, I was already acting. Even when I was doing social sciences, I was already acting at the National Theatre. So it was easy for me to continue. Well, there was no money at all, by the way. And they made fun of that over and over again. But it also goes back to, is it something you wanted to do? Because that means you will take that long road that is needed, that weight that is needed, because you know what it is that you want. So yes, I started, I respected my parents, gave them their degree, but I don't think they also know where they put it. Because now I have about 37 awards from all over the world, and they have nothing to do with social sciences. And I had, Kakenya said she grew up in a poor family. I wanted to compare notes. Like, you guys, did you have leftovers at home? Or you'd eat everything? Because we were also poor, eh? The only difference is we never slept hungry. Just that there were no leftovers. When we ate, we finished. Like, even the rats would not have what to eat if they came at night. So that's the kind of family that's coming from. So you can't stand and disrespect that money that they feel they're giving you for a good education. And I think I'm able to relate with people better because of the psychology I learned in social sciences. I learned sociology, things that then I thought were wasting my time, but I think they've equipped me with skills that I didn't think would come in handy, but they are coming in handy. So you'll manage. If it's what you really want to do, you'll manage. Our last question. I hate exams.
Hi, Kansiime. I love you so much.
I love you more.
Like so much.
Stop. Okay, me, I'm on soap. You've added like 4.
Thank you for a beautiful show. My question was, you know, you are an African woman who's a leader in, you know, yes, from our perspective. And I just wanted to know, what do you think, what is your vision for Africa, like moving forward? Because this is a leadership conference, you know, we must speak about like the type of women that are needed for Africa to prosper and to continue and to actually be a place where everything happens, which is where it started, you know? So what is your vision for Africa?
Do you see what America is now?
Yes.
I think Africa won't even be known as America is known now. Because everything, this is what I believe, everything beautiful, raw, indigenous is African. It is African. Today morning, let me give you a small example. I know you're talking about leadership, but today morning we're having breakfast, and I love fruits, and I served a pineapple. Thank you, man. I'm telling you, I know what you're talking about. She already knows what I suffered today. So I go to the breakfast cafeteria with my bread, and I put pineapples. You people expected pineapples. What I was given, I don't know what it is. I actually asked the man, I was like, what's this? It looked like a pineapple. She said, eat it, it's a pineapple, eat it. That was not a pineapple. If your children are growing up eating those things and calling them pineapples, they don't know what a pineapple is. I'm telling you. So when you say what vision do I have for Africa, my God. Okay, the vision I have for myself as an African woman is so wide, I can't start telling you where I think I'm going to be. So I can't begin to tell you where my continent is going to be, even 5 years from now. Because, man, Wakanda came and Wakanda did everything. Hey. So when you're asking me to get a bombshell in my head, if you want me to tell you where Africa is going to be in just 10 years. Just 10 years. Let's not go very far. Just 10 years. You people, I feel like I've passed this exam. Can I go home now? I think we are done. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Please, one more round of applause. Please, one more round. Thank you.